Oh, man. All right. All right. Oh, level 10 off the bat? That's a really early level 10. Excuse me. Enemy place. Do not call, man. Why do you keep calling me? What up, Jizzy? Yep, back at it. Yes, indeed. I just took a couple days off. Now I'm back. You got a Kyogre before a Squirtle? Oh, man. Congrats on the Kyogre. I'd rather want a Kyogre than a starter, though, to be honest, but... yeah, good luck on the starter, man. I just like legendaries more. That does include roamers as well. For me. Like, if I get a roamer or any kind of legendary, it beats out any other Pokemon I'm getting at the moment. Because I used to be a legendary only hunter. I only expanded because I streamed, you know. Just want to have fun with other shinies, but legendaries matter the most to me. That's pretty much why I'm playing this too as well. Because when I get done with the game, I'm going to be hunting all the legends. You know, all the late guardians, the box arts, Heatran, Regigigas, Shaman, you know, Arceus, you know, all of them. Cresselia. There's probably some other legends that I'm missing, but I'll be hunting those too. But good luck on the Squirtle. How many resets you done for it so far? Next year you want to start Mew? Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, that's cool. You do it in Emerald? Yeah, Mew's a good one. Hold on. The shiny is dope. I'm just wondering if you'll be able to trade up to Gen 4. You will. Yeah, you can migrate. That's what they call it in this game. We talked about this before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can migrate. You can migrate from Gen 3 to Gen 4. But you have to be at a certain point in Gen 4. I think you have to, yeah, you definitely have to unlock the Pal Park, which is, I think, after the 5th gym. And then you can start migrating. What I suggest is, if you want, because you can definitely keep, because when you migrate a Pokemon up, you lose it in Gen 3. But there is a specific way to pretty much keep your Pokemon, basically. I have a Game Boy operator. I'm pretty sure you've heard what it is. Basically, what you do is that, you know, you basically just migrate it up, or you pretty much back up your save, migrate it up like normal, and, you know, it's gone from Gen 3. But what you do after you do that, to pretty much keep the Mon that you sent up, is that you just upload that backup save that you saved before migrating. And, yeah, it's pretty much still there. I mean, that's the only way to keep it. It does involve... Yes, it definitely does involve using your previous save. But if you're comfortable with that, that's fine. You know, a lot of people will see that as like, oh, well, if I send it up, then that's just how it has to be. You know, I don't want to, you know, feel like I'm manipulating my game and, you know, blah, 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 and, you know, all this other BS. Like, I sent it up, I shouldn't be able to have it in my game anymore. It'll feel different if I back up my save and still have it and blah, blah. But it really doesn't matter. These games are still, you know, they're old. So, you know, no one's gonna care if you back up your save, migrate it up, and then go back to your Gen 3 game and pretty much upload your backup file so that you still have them on. No one's gonna really care about that. I mean, they only will if they want to see it as a challenge. Like, I have had this thought before, where if I do migrate up to a generation, or I don't really need to migrate up to another generation, I'll just hunt it in this generation. You know what I mean? So let's say, for instance, the roamers. I would definitely love to have them in Gen 4. but I don't need to migrate them from Gen 3. Like, let's say I have all the roamers shiny in Gen 3, in, you know, Fire and Leaf Green. Let's say that I completed all of those, which would be very huge when I do. But let's just say I have them completed, and I want to trade them up. Or I want to have them in Gen 4. Not really trade them up, but I want them in Gen 4. My only two options are to, you know, migrate them up, you know, pretty much trade them up, or hunt them in Gen 4, which would be Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I would probably go the route of hunting them again. That's just me. Because I don't really need to migrate them up when I can just hunt them again. You know, I'm crazy. I like to shiny hunt. So, yeah, I know it's like a long process, but I'd rather do the hunt again just to have them in 2 generations. You know what I mean? Now, if I wanted to move them up, you know, more generations, you know, let's say, like, I want them in the current generation, like Gen 9, then I would definitely do the backup save thing. Like, if I wanted all my roamers traded up to the current generation, I would definitely back up my save. You know, trade them over, and then, you know, basically modify my games, or modify my save to where I still had them, basically. So, yeah. But, you know, TLDR, just do whatever you want. It's whatever. These games are old anyway. 14,000? Oh, wow. That's very, that's a lot. That's actually very surprising that you're going over odds for it. I don't know, I just feel like a lot of hunts lately, no matter what people have been doing, they've been going very over odds. Like, I know it can't be a coincidence, but it's kind of strange that we're all very deep in our hunts. You know what I mean? It's not even just like we've gotten some early ones. Like, well, yeah, we'd have gotten some early ones, but we have our fair share of long hunts going on currently as well, which is really, really surprising. Emerald would be expensive. Jizzy, I would tell you this much, man. I would say, I mean, if you want to buy a hard copy of Emerald, I'm not stopping you if you have the money or want to do it. However, I would say just do it on emulator. Like, if you have access to the emulator, just do it on there, man. Because you can get the hard copy at any time. You know what I mean? You can wait for it, is basically what I'm saying. You know, the emulator is always accessible. And I know people, I know you probably have that. Because, you know, like me, it's like, you don't really want to do it on emulator. You know, you don't feel it's like necessary or authentic, whatever. Or maybe you do, or maybe you don't even think like that. But I would say, if I didn't have, or didn't want to spend all that money right away on a copy of Emerald, I would just do it on emulator, honestly, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing it on emulator, bro. Like, if that's the case, because, you know, it is very expensive. You know, I'm just, you know, how I am, I'm pretty, I don't want to hear people, you know what I mean? And I have, like, some sort of, I have that pride aspect to me, you know? I just won't do it on emulator because, you know, I'm just going to be, you know, for me personally, I'm always going to do it on the hard copy, man. I have to. Because I've always done it like that. If I had to do it on an emulator, I wouldn't think twice because, you know, I don't even care about what other people say. However, people have seen that I've been doing hunts on hard copies of games since I started. You know what I mean? I've always done it on these consoles or these handhelds, these hard copies. You know? So even if I did a hunt on an emulator, it wouldn't even matter what anyone said. You know, all these people would try to come up with conspiracies and say that, oh yeah, it's not legit, or you probably tampered with it of some way. You know, this is, you know, people are stupid. But I would say, if you want to do it right away and you don't have access to a hard copy of Emerald, I would really just suggest you do it on emulator. But that's if you want to do it, you know, very, very bad. I know if I was in that position that, you know, anybody, not just you, but if anybody were in that pretty much position and they wanted to hunt Mew really bad, and they couldn't buy the hard copy, I just load up the emulator, you know, just get to hunting. Really, I mean, you're not tampering with it at all. You have nothing to worry about. It's just, you know, it's like any other. It's like doing it without emulator. Honestly, it's like you actually have Emerald, and you just want to hunt it. Pretty much what I'm saying is hunt whatever you want, man. Even if it has to be on emulator. If you want to hunt it that bad, just do it on emulator. Because that's what I would do. If I wanted to hunt Mew, like, so bad, like, I had the urge to hunt Mew right now, I would just go on emulator. I would. Because then, you know, obviously I'd feel better about it. You know? And there's, you know, plenty of guides on, you know, pretty much how to, you know, trap Mew and get that encounter. And then run away and then, you know, pretty much do the whole process again. You know, Mew is not really a hard process once you get the movement down. Yeah, that's very smart. Yeah, I mean, it's... You could say it's smart, but yeah, it's... You know, I'm just saying I'm not that smart of a person, but I appreciate that. But yeah, it's... You just have to think a little bit outside the box. And I just been, you know, I've been doing this for a long time, so... Yeah, I pretty much have answers to a lot of things. What's up, Lazy? Got Kyogre at 8,320. Oh, okay. Yeah, luck's not that bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's around odds. So that's basically, yeah. That's the odds in your favor, basically. I don't care if someone shiny hunts on emulators. You see it a lot on YouTube. You just watch. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you don't have access to Emerald, just do it on emulator, man. Like I said, it's no different. Plus, if you do want it on, like, let's say you want the hard copy and you'll play on the hard copy, and then you don't want to play on emulator anymore. That's fine, because when you have emulator, obviously you have to, the computer has to generate a save file. So that save file that's, you know, let's say if you're playing emulator, that save file that you have, that, you know, the computer generates, can be used to put on a hard copy. So the Game Boy operator does just that. Like, let's say that I started playing on Emerald, and I played, like, some 100 hours, got all the badges and whatnot, and let's say that I wanted to just buy the hard copy, but I want that save from the emulator onto my hard copy. I can do that. All I gotta do is just put my game in the Game Boy operator, and then overwrite the save that I have on emulator, and then there it is. I could just go on my Game Boy at my free time, and then play on the file that I put all my time into in the emulator. So, yeah, Game Boy games are very flexible with how you can play them. You know, you can play them on a computer, you can play them on a handheld, and you can transfer files and stuff like that. So, you know. Yeah, still no goldfish, man. I don't know what's going on in this game, man. I'm about to hit 16,000. I'm pretty much kind of checked out. You know, we see it when we see it, but yeah, this is like, I'm pretty much numb to the hunt now. I haven't seen a shiny in a month. The last shiny that I saw was that Starly that I have in my party. And in this game, it's been a year. So, I mean, almost a year. It's going on a year since I've hunted this Magikarp. So, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've been way more lucky than this, but it's whatever. Got the money, just don't want to get scammed. Well, you know what to look out for. I already told you what to look out for. You know what I mean? And if people lie about what they show in the picture, always make sure that you see the actual physical game. And I already told you. I'm going to switch my camera after I get this. Because I have Emerald, and I know mine's a legit copy, and I know which ones are fake. It's not that hard to tell, but, you know, I'm not like everybody else. But I'm here to help you guys out. If I can help you guys out, I'm here for it. So, basically, you just look at this. If you see, if it'll focus. Try to see if it'll, okay, right here. Right here, you see these four square-like, the four square-like, what do you call these things, man? Chips. I'll call them chips. If you see these four square-like chips in any emerald picture that you see, it's legit. Because fake ones don't have this. And that's all you really need to look out for. Because I know a lot looks similar. Even the box art looks pretty similar. I mean, the title art looks similar to a lot of fakes. But that's another thing that you can look out for too. It has an embedded number on the title as well. But some emerald, I got lucky. Most emeralds don't have this anymore. A lot of people, when they were kids, they tore all this out. So you probably won't be able to see this because, you know, people tear it out and whatnot. But the number one thing you need to look out for are these four chips right here. If you see these four chips, it's legit every single time. So don't be scared. If you see those four chips and you want to buy it, go ahead and buy it. Like, trust me on that. I wouldn't do that if I wasn't sure at all. I did my research on it, and that is a legit emerald. I wasn't even worried about it. I play it, it's legit. I can trade from any other authentic games. It's real. Thanks for the lurk, man. But yeah, I get that you don't want to get scammed, but you'll be alright. 2346, that's what's up. I think Emerald will be easier to tell if it's authentic or not. It's any Gen 3 game. Ruby, Sapphire, all of them look the same. All of them are the same. Let me see if I can... Okay, I'm going to take these out. Last example. What's up, Beartic? How you doing, man? So, it's not just Emerald, because you said specifically you think an Emerald would be easier to see. That's wrong. And it's good that you're wrong, because you look right here, you still see those four chips. Very easy to see. And this is Ruby. You know? And Sapphire. Four chips right there. Now, it's a little harder to see on Sapphire, I'll give you that. But you still see, in lighting, in good lighting, the four chips. So if you're buying it online, make sure that you can see the front and the back of it very clear. If you don't see any of those chips, and you can kind of tell by the price as well. If they scam you on a full price or full retail price, well, not even retail price, but because, you know, the retail price has gone like skyrocketed for Pokemon, old Pokemon games. But if you basically see a cheap Pokemon game and you don't see those four chips, you'll know it's fake. They have to be very brazen to pretty much have the actual modern, I'd call it modern retail price for these Pokemon games. And you see the pictures, you know, front and back of the game that you're looking at. Retail price is like above 90 bucks. And you don't see those four chips, whoever's selling them is going to be in big trouble. Because a lot of people are very hip to what fakes are. So if you're doing full modern era retail price for these Game Boy Pokemon games, I don't even think they would have had the nuts to even do that, because that's very risky if they actually put the modern retail price on a fake cartridge, or emulated cartridge is basically what I call them. I mean, emulator cartridges aren't bad. It's just that, do you want the full functions of the game versus some stuff that are cut out, like trading? Like on emulated copies, you can't really trade, and there's other stuff that you can't do on it. But emulated copies aren't like bad, but if you want, because I get people want the legit, the real thing. They want everything to flow as when they started playing the game, which I do understand. I'm not saying emulated copies or fake cartridges are bad, but, you know, you do have people that are scalping, you know? You know, people want the real thing. You know, the real thing is in high demand, and, you know, they're taking advantage of people that just don't know any better. And that's the problem, obviously. But hopefully you took that and learned a lot from it, or learned something from it. But yeah, don't be scared, man. Just look out for the... Just look out for the main... Just the key factors to look out for, basically. But don't be scared. Like, the more you know, and the smarter that you shop, the more, you know, the better off you'll be. You don't have to have anxiety shopping. Because it's pretty simple. I mean, I have all my copies of these games are legit. My Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby Sapphire, Emerald, they're all legit. Even Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, they're all legit. You know why? Because I studied. I studied up. Some people have gone through the same things as I did. I pretty much took their advice, learned a lot from it, and shopped smarter. And now I have all authentic copies of my Pokemon games. But I'm just saying that if you want it legit, that's what you have to look out for. Now, if you don't care if you have a emulated copy of Pokemon, then by all means, get the cheap ones. Don't pay full retail modern era price for a fake copy. I mean, if you don't care about it, make sure it's cheap. You don't want to pay full... I mean, if it's full price, then you might as well just get the real thing. But, you know what I mean. I'm just saying the extra stuff. I'm just going extra. You can emulate ZA too? What? Well, you know what? I take that back. I'm pretty sure people have found a way to mod Switch games. I'm pretty sure. Or emulate Switch games, I'm pretty sure. They probably use a much more simple engine to pretty much rip, I guess is what they call it, or burn. Rip or burn, I don't know what term that they use to basically, we used to call it burning. You know, burn on a disc. Pretty much putting all the data in that disc. Yeah, I mean, it's been so many years since that. I'm pretty sure that people can emulate any game on the market, basically. Because they use a much more simple system. Or, you know, people just got way more advanced. So, yeah, I don't doubt it. But that is crazy. Still buzzing about your Chansey? Wish it shook at least once. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you're talking about Chansey, man. It's a wonder you even found it. But yeah, you already know about those rare low percent mons in the Safari Zone. You know you're not gonna get a shake most of the time. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, pro strat. At the end of the day, you want to be able to trade from that game. Exactly. If you can't trade, you don't want it. That's how I think of it, Beartick. And hope you're doing well, man. Sorry, I was in the middle of, like, explaining / ranting. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right, man. Yeah, you're the same as me. So what I want to do, and I've talked about this a lot lately in streams, is that I don't want to do a living dex, basically. Definitely not a shiny living dex. But I do want to complete my Pokedex. And that does require, obviously, trading from game to game. So if I can't do at least that, I am not doing it. So I have to have all legit copies of Generation 3. Yeah, not one is going to be modded. Plus, I feel like a fake... I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to belittle or trounce over people's opinions and stuff like that, but I don't feel like a real gamer or a real Pokemon fan if I buy emulated Pokemon games, like copies. Because if I wanted to emulate, I would just go on my computer. I wouldn't buy an emulated copy of a game. The main objective to buy a physical hard copy like this, what's in my hand right now, is that it's legit. And it can do all the functions. You know, emulating can do like some of the same thing or most of the same things, but yeah, not trading is a big no-no. I need to trade. Also, you know, it's just the principle as well. You know, I want to look at these games and feel proud. You know what I mean? I like seeing this square object with a whole bunch of data in it, a whole bunch of chips and stuff. And then just looking at it makes me feel happy. You know what I mean? All that nostalgia just comes to me every single time. And I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't. That's a part of my life that'll never be taken away. So people can say, oh yeah, you're just driven by nostalgia this, nostalgia that, all they want. This is how it's going to be. That's when the games were great to me. You know, some people agree, some people won't. It's all good. As long as I'm having fun and I have a good time. But yeah, I do want to complete my Pokedex. And that's what I'm going to do. Especially when I find all the roamers. Because what's really holding me back is the roamers, obviously. You know, they're very long. And plus, you do need them. You do need them to complete the decks. So, yeah. Especially Ruby Sapphire. I mean, I can complete the Kanto decks if I wanted to, but I don't know. The roamers kind of, you know, piqued my interest at the time, so I'll just wait until I'm done with the roamers and then I'll work on my Pokedex. No living decks. No living decks. I'm just filling in the dex entries, basically. Yeah, no living decks. Just a standard living dex would be very hard to do still. Like, a living dex would be cool, but I just want all the dex entries and just have them completed so I can get that, you know, that different colored training card. And plus I get a star next to my name, you know what I mean? Because you get a star from beating the Elite Four, obviously. Then you get a star from completing the main Pokedex, and then you get another star completing the National Dex. And there's one more star in Gen 3 where you have to get a certain high score in a mini game that they have in that game on one of the Sevii Islands. And then after that, it gives you a nice gray trainer card. It looks super sick, and I want that. And plus, I've never completed a Pokedex in any Pokemon game, so I have to at least do that, you know what I mean? If it's something to do that I haven't done in the past, which that's what I haven't done, yeah, I need that. I need to do that. You'd let it complete a trainer card on a file? Beartick, if I had to... If I would suggest what generation to do that in, it would definitely be Gen 3 Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because that trainer card, that final completed trainer card, is like the best looking trainer card in the whole Pokemon universe. Honestly. Like, if you look it up right now and compare it to even Gen 4 or any other generation, that's the best looking trainer card of all time, man. So I'm going to actually try to do that. I'm actually going to try and complete it. Not even Gen 3. Not even Gen 3 has a sick trainer card like that. It's definitely Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's pretty surprising to me. But that's just my opinion, though. 2x2 grid. good to see you guys, though. I've just been chilling. But working as well. Took a little break. The reason why you guys didn't see me this weekend was because my brother let me know that there was a convention going on that I kind of forgot about because, you know, the convention went downhill. And he still has faith in it. And he's like, okay, you know, we don't need to get a room or anything. We don't need to, like, get a badge or whatnot. But we'll just go down there because it's something to do, I guess. You know, I wasn't really for it, but he wanted to go so bad. Like, even knowing that what's happened and stuff and how it's not its former self. So, you know what? I said, you know what? I'll see what's up. So, went down there on Friday, and I actually saw that it actually had a lot of people. So, I guess it is trying to get back on its feet, and it's doing a pretty good job, I'll say. It's definitely not ever going to be, you know, it's not going to go back to its former glory. But, yeah, no, for the most part, you know, more people are going. You know, they're comfortable now, I guess, and yeah, that's what I did the whole weekend. Except for Sunday, because I had to work, and then I just didn't feel like doing anything else after work. So the whole weekend, I just didn't stream. But now I'm back at it. I was going to do Monday, but I had to run some errands. I had to run errands, a lot of errands on Monday. Gold is pretty sick. Oh, is it? I'm going to have to look at that. I'm going to have to look at Gold's trainer card. You talking about OG Gold? Not Hard Gold, Soul Silver, right? Oh, the gold card in Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see because I was looking at them a long time ago, and all I remember is the final one. But I gotta see how the gold one looks. Actually, let me do that now. Let's see, all trainer cards. No, I want all of them. Okay, so they have blue, green, bronze, silver, gold. Okay, yeah, it is gold. Okay, so it was gold. Okay. I thought it was black. No, black is Gen 4. That's why. Yeah, it was gold. Yeah, I see. Yeah, let's see here. Yep. Okay, this goes blue, then green, then bronze, then silver. Silver looks pretty dope, though. Like, honestly, you can just leave it at silver and it's good, but gold is still good, too. Let's see diamond and pearl. Let's see all the trainer cards. Oh, yeah, that platinum... Yeah, that platinum black one looks so good, man. You may even like the silver more. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, silver, I think, is the best one. Honestly, I thought it was gold, but no, it's silver. But no, the black trainer card, look up the black trainer card in Diamond, Pearl, and Plat. That is actually, I think that's what I was talking about. That trainer card goes so hard, man. That's 5 stars. I don't know what you have to do for it, but yeah, that 5-star trainer card is very good. I'm definitely going to want that. It's probably going to be very, very hard to get. Because I only got this. I only got the red one, man. I only got the red one. This red one needs to turn black. Hopefully I get 5 stars on this, man. I'm gonna try, man. That'd be super dope. Underground stuff for that 5th star? I can do that. Yeah, I better get busy then. I'm actually probably going to make a stream dedicated to getting that star. Or getting the stars in the game. I'm probably going to... Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a stream grinding stars for my trainer card. That'll give me something else to do. It's pretty fun. I just need to get to that point, you know? It's going to be a long time till I get to that point, I'm sure. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, no, those trainer cards look good. Actually, me personally, for Fire and Leaf Green, I may just get the 3 and just leave it at that. The gold is cool, but no, I think silver is good enough. What's up, Neptune? What's going on? Let's make sure I'm not missing a shiny, man. These encounters are pretty fast when I do get them, so I always have to pay attention. Good is frustrated because of... frustrated and bored because of frustration. Gotcha. Well, hopefully the day gets better for you. Yeah, we're doing some shiny hunting and all that. Elite 4 so it won't today? Wait, what do you mean? Elite 4 so it won't today? Wait, what's the context? I'm a little confused. Are you trying to beat the Elite 4? And if so, what game? Doing a grind to level up for the Elite 4 and sit... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, good luck on the grind. It's going to be kind of rough. Is it in Platinum? Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to beat Cynthia with the team that I think I'm going to be getting. Because I'm doing a badge quest, so I'm going to be getting some interesting shinies and going to be having to use them. So definitely won't be the ideal team to beat Cynthia, but I'm pretty sure I can beat Cynthia. With the... You know, I have some strats. I'm definitely going to be using some X items and stuff like that. And some setups if I have some. You know, hopefully, I don't know, this Gyarados that I'm probably going to have after I get this Magikarp is probably going to carry me through most of my battles. Definitely with Cynthia. Yeah, that Ice Fang is... Dragon Dance Ice Fang is definitely going to come in clutch when I get to the Elite 4. So... Yeah, I already have a couple of strategies to beat Cynthia, even with a non-optimal team. But yeah, your biggest is 55. That should be good enough, but yeah, if you want to grind more, then yeah, you do you. Yeah, 55 is not bad. Because I think the highest that she has is like 60 or something, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played Diamond and Pearl for a long time. This is like my first time touching it after so many years. So I don't know what the levels are looking like for the Elite 4. But yeah, I already know they're high. They set of rules, no legendaries, no previous gen Pokemon, no cheats. Gotcha. Yeah, you can do it. Oh, 62. I was going to say 61. Okay, gotcha. So, I really do feel like if you have your whole team in the mid-50s, like 55, like all of your Pokemon at 55 or higher, then you should be good. Because, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, 62 is a big jump. That's a big jump. Almost beat it, but forgot to heal before Cynthia. Yeah, 1 mana alive. Gotcha. Yeah. If you're using items, I suggest you go to the herb shop or wherever they sell herbs. Because a lot of people don't know this, but revival herbs are broken. Like, herbs are more broken than actual potions. Like, the herbs in any game are better than potions. Like, they act as the same thing. Like, revival herb is basically max revive. And once I found that out, it was so simple, man. I was just spamming revival herbs because they're basically max repels. And energy herbs are like hyper potions. Like they do 250 instead of 200 for the max for the hyper potions. Obviously, you don't really need energy herb because you know you can just buy a max potion. You know, and max potions aren't really expensive. You know, they just heal the exact full HP, so you don't even need to worry about any herbs when it comes to, you know, healing. But when it comes to reviving, yeah, revival herbs are broken, man. Because you only get a set amount of max revives in the game, and max revives at stores are very expensive. Revival herbs are very cheap. So it's kind of like a cheat. Not a game-breaking cheat, but you know what I mean. So yeah, basically what I do when I go to any Elite Four, especially in Gen 4, is I stack up on max potions and revival herbs. Because like I said, revival herbs are max repels but cheaper. So that's all you gotta really... No, I think there is one herb that does act as like a max potion, but it's whatever. It's whatever you want to do. Herbs are the way to go, basically, is what I'm saying. They're cheaper. And they do the same thing. Because max revives are... I don't even think you can buy max revives. If you can, they're very expensive, and then you'll be broke. But, yeah, just max potions and revival herbs is basically what I'll tell you to do. Because they just pretty much do the same things as the regular items do. You know, like revives, max revives, hyper potion, max potion. Herbs do the same thing, but they're cheap. But the thing is, you have to find out where they are, because I don't know where they are. Have one used it, but you can't max revive yet? You can't, but max revives yet. Okay. Yeah, but that's my advice. Just go with the herbs. If you want to. Because that's definitely what I'm going to do when I get to the Elite Four. Because when I get to the Elite Four, I'm definitely going to be very under-leveled. And, yeah, I'm definitely going to need those. I'm going to pull this out. Right. Relax a little bit. Okay. Yeah, shiny drought is real. Oh, shoot. Yeah, give me 1 sec. There we go. This material has it really itchy for me. Infernape, Gastrodon, Probopass, Drapion, Honchkrow, Mamoswine. That's nice. That's what's up, man. Yeah, you'll beat the Elite Four. What's up, Shriz? What's going on, man? Good to see you. What have you been up to lately, man? More design stuff? Design stuff, Monster Hunter and Gen 2 hunting. Nice, nice. Yeah, I seen you were doing some Ghastly. I was lurking while running some errands and stuff during the days. Kind of mad that Probopass learns Lock On so late because then it would be insane. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I took a couple days off, but I'm back. Hopefully I can get a shiny. Being over odds like this, man, it's driving me insane. Yeah, people playing a lot of Monster Hunter, and then Power World's coming out with something, man. I saw that trailer. I was like, uh-oh. Yo, are I gonna make a video on the Gen 2 shinies in a row? You got... Wait, you mean me? I don't have many Gen 2 shinies, Jizzy. I have some, but yeah. I think, yeah, in the future I will. Yeah, we're gonna hit the 16K today, man. Why shiny hunt? I mean, it's a simple answer. Just because I want to. I like shinies. It's a really interesting aspect of my gameplay when it comes to Pokemon. I shiny hunted way back in 2004. It's just something that I don't see myself stopping doing. I'm always going to shiny hunt. It's just been a part of me. It's just been part of what I've done for so long. And I don't get tired of it. I mean, hunts can get stale and dry, yeah, but getting a shiny is just like a whole nother feeling. And it still is, so that's why I still do it. Just because I want to. Yeah. You did too? That's what's up, man. Both were softer sets? Yeah, that's awesome. What'd you get? But yeah, I need to lock in Gen 2 as well, man. I've been slacking. I haven't did Gen 2 in a while. And Ruby you did for Regice and Platinum for Giratina. Those are good. Those are good hunts. Yeah, those are good hunts. You're not made for this stuff? Hey, man. Yeah, just... Some it is, some it isn't. But for me, it definitely is. You know, I've gotten a lot of shinies. But not in this game, though. Not currently. I only have 3 shinies. Well, I technically have 4, but, you know, I have 2 of the same shinies. But obviously I went for a starter. I haven't had anything yet. No luck yet, but yeah, I have this, and I have this. I like shiny hunting, so you can flex the NPCs that have no shinies. But yeah, basically same. Tried, absolutely got bored. Also, they would be stuck in this game because you emulate. Oh, I got you. I mean, if you're doing it in Gen 3, I mean, I explained this earlier, but TLDR, if you have a Game Boy operator, you could just use the save file that's on your computer and then transfer it to a hard copy. You can definitely do that. So there is a way for you to trade them up if you wanted to, I mean, I guess. Yep, these are the ones I have so far. Just the Starly, and I had the Piplup and the Primplup, and the Turtwig. And I'm looking for these right now, so. In Gen 3, I have way more shinies. I haven't shiny hunted a lot in Gen 4, so I'm just trying to, you know, put more time into shiny hunting in Gen 4. Give me a sec. My Chimchar's in plat. Hold on one sec. Someone keeps calling. I don't know who this is. Hold on. Okay, never mind. That was actually an important call. But I am busy. I'm busy, Jizzy. But no, my Chimchar's in plat. I'm not going to play plat until I'm pretty much done with these. Like, not with the hunts that I want to do, but basically when I'm done playing the game. Or at least when I'm, like, close to the champion. Or the Elite Four. Is when I'm going to start in plat. I'm just going to, you know, bask in the experience of Diamond and Pearl before I get to plat. Basically, is what I want to do. Same thing with what I'm doing in Ruby and Sapphire. I haven't even really played much Emerald yet. Because I'm still doing a Dream Team quest in Sapphire. And doing a roamer in Ruby. So I'm going to wait until I get enough shinies in both of those, and then I'll start with Emerald. Same thing with these games. Do a good amount in Diamond and Pearl, then I'll start Platinum. But yeah, Chimchar's just sitting there in Plat. Got some plans for post game, maybe living regional decks. Yeah. Yeah. Working on Pokedexes is always something you can do. You're hitting 16,000, man. I doubt we're going to see a shiny before them, so we're probably going to hit the 16K. It's just pretty annoying that I have to go this long for something that takes this amount of time, you know what I mean? You know, I just wish it was a fast, random encounter. If I were to go this long. Not fishing, but it is what it is. Yeah, I already knew that. Yeah, you can get all the box art legends in Plat. Yeah, I knew that a long time ago. Yeah, that's one thing that I won't ever forget. Because I did it. I actually caught... Well, I didn't shiny hunt them, but I caught Dialga and Palkia in Plat way back. He said just Game Shark it? Wait, Game... Nah, hell no. No Game Sharks here. Ever. Ever. The only thing I'll be Game Sharking is items to get to Mythicals. And then shiny hunt them. Then you think you had to be Diamond and Pearl and then trade them? Yeah, you can just get them in Plat if you want. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why people play Platinum too. But I have all of them, so I'll just get every single one of them. And if I want another one, I'll just play Plat. Because I'm going to shiny hunt Dialga in this game, shiny hunt Pearl in the... Palkia in the other. And then in Platinum, I have them both, so I can shiny hunt them again, or I can just catch them again. So I have a lot of options. But yeah, in Plat, you can definitely do that. It's post-game, though. They're level 70. But after you beat the Elite Four, all the cheats for you allowed. But you want event Pokemon? Yeah, you can get event Pokemon through that. Yeah, we call them Mythicals, but yeah, event Pokemon, Mythicals, same thing. Yeah, you can get all of them if you want. By doing some cheats. Or you can do the DNS setting thing. Which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be doing some DNS settings. And then just get the items. Or get the event for it. If it's still active, of course. I think it should be still active. Yep, Darkrai, Cresselia. Regigigas is not an event Pokemon. You just need all the Regis. You don't need a specific item for Regigigas or Cresselia. You do need it for Darkrai. Darkrai is the only one that you know, well, not the only one, but out of that list you named me, you just need a event. You just need an item for Darkrai. Cresselia, you can get it in the main game, and Regigigas you can get in the main game. You can't catch Regis in Platinum. You can. It's just that you need the event for it. But if you have Gen 3, just trade up all the Regis from Gen 3. But if you don't have Gen 3 and you can't trade them up, then I guess your only option is to cheat. You want to do the Sinjo Ruins Giratina just for that damn orb to make him transform? Yeah, you just need you need Arceus in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It could be any Arceus, I think, right? I don't think you need it. I don't think it needs to be a specific Arceus for the Sinjo Ruins hunt. I think it just can be any Arceus, I think. So, yeah, you can definitely do that if you have Arceus. You need an event Regigigas? Oh, for the Regis. Gotcha. Gotcha. So basically, yeah, you just need the transfer the 3 Regis up from Gen 3 for Regigigas. Or if you want the Regis in Gen, or the 3 Regis in Plat, yeah, you need the event Regigigas. I don't know, they just made it weird like that, but obviously what I would do and what everybody else did was just migrate up from Gen 3 the Regis and then just hunt Regigigas. So, if you do it that way, then yeah, it does have to be an event. Need that event Regigigas. Because I remember all the Regis are like level 1 in Plat, if you do the event for that, I think. No, all the Regis aren't, oh, the 3 Regis, the Regi Trio aren't level 1. It's the Regigigas that's level 1, maybe, I don't know. Event, though, you beat Ruby, but your save got deleted. Yeah, so you're probably just going to need to do the event. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple ways you can do the Regis. But, yeah, for me, I'm just gonna trade up my Regis from Gen 3. It's just simple. Oh, you need an event Arceus? Oh, that sucks. But you can definitely get one, I'm pretty sure. Just do the DNS setting thing. Just go on YouTube. I'm pretty sure if you have access to the internet on your DS or, you know, your DS, if you have internet, you just change some DNS settings. Then you can get that event Arceus. I think it's pretty easy. I don't know why they would give you an event Regigigas in the game. Well, it's specifically for the Regi Trio, but yeah, I don't know. I guess they were thinking that people didn't play Gen 3. So they pretty much made them events in Platinum. I know there's an event item in Plat that lets you summon Arceus, but it was never distributed. Yeah, the Azure Flute. I mean, there was 2 ways to get Arceus. It was the Azure Flute and the event Arceus. One event gave you the item, one event actually gave you the Pokemon without battling it. But for me, obviously, I'm just going to get the Azure Flute and then hunt it. If I can't hunt it, I don't want it. But, yeah, if you just want a fast Arceus, then, yeah, you just do the event that doesn't give you the Azure Flute, but just gives you the Pokemon that just gives you the Arceus. You can do either or. Yeah, it is beautiful. That's why I'm going to hunt it. That's why I'm going to go for the Azure Flute event. And not the actual Arceus event, the one that just gives you it for free. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to eat the Azure Flute and hunt it myself. Makes the most sense. I mean, I get Arceus anyway, so, yeah. If it's Shiny Lock, then it's not for you? Yeah, exactly. And Gen 4 did not do any kinds of Shiny Locks, so we're good. Neither did Gen 3. You could even get a shiny tutorial Ralts, for goodness sake. Yeah, they were not shiny locking anything in Pokemon. Except for trainer Pokemon. You know, it's funny because it's hard enough explaining how you could get a shiny tutorial Ralts, and Wally is seen physically throwing the ball at it. You know, people definitely have the same question, and it's a good question. They're like, we saw people find a Shinyroll in the tutorial, and you saw Wally throw the Pokeball at it and catch it, but it doesn't stay shiny. And I always keep telling people that that Ralts that we saw in the tutorial is not the same Ralts that Wally has. Because most likely, I'm pretty sure you could probably find in the game files that Wally already has a Ralts. Even before he does the catching tutorial. And that's why it's not shiny. Because there's no shiny locking besides the trainer Pokemon in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So that would have to mean that that same shiny Ralts that he caught, if you decide to hunt for it or find it automatically, off sheer dumb luck, that's not the same Ralts that he has through the game when you battle him. Because shinies just can't de-shine. You know that, right? Yeah, shinies can't de-shine, so he was already programmed to have a specific Ralts. That wasn't the one in the tutorial. Even though the tutorial made it look like that was his. It wasn't. And it's always hard explaining that to people, but yeah, it's just the coding of the, you know, it's how they coded it. But yeah, shinies can't de-shine. So, there you go. No shiny locking is good. Is the moral of the story. It wasn't until Gen 5 until they started really, really shiny locking stuff. What I want to do one day is mod my 3DS and pretty much modify my Black 2 and my Black and White games to where the shiny lock is turned off. So I can actually, so I can hunt Reshiram and Zekrom. Now, I will do that. But I have to see if it's something that I can do easily. But if I do, I have no problem with shiny hunting in Black and White for the box art legends. But yeah. I will summon him when you complete the regional. Okay. You have 197 out of 210 Pokemon in the regional. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, you're getting up there. Yeah, I can only complete my Pokedex after I'm done with the roamers. Because the roamers are taking up my time. And this damn fishing. But, yeah, after I find this Magikarp, I'll definitely have more time to roam. To roam hunt. And maybe I'll find one. You know, maybe one of the games will throw me a bone. And I'll find another roamer. It'll be nice. I have been working fucking damn near 2 years on the hunt itself. Almost to odds on both of them. So, hopefully they don't tease me that hard. I really do have to lock in on the roamers, though. I haven't been putting too much time in them as I used to. I really gotta lock in for all of these hunts. I don't feel like I've put enough time into any of them. But that's not even a real shiny, though, is it? At that point, isn't a shiny Zekrom technically fan-made? I mean, if you want to look at it like that, I mean, this just all depends on interpretation. Yeah, of course you're doing something that's not legit. But my point, and everybody else's point, is it shouldn't even be there in the first place. So if you can hunt it, pretty much take the shiny lock off it, and it still has the same odds as any other Pokemon that you were hunting in Gen 5, I don't see it as a problem at all. You're just pretty much taking the shiny lock off it. That's how I see it. You know, it doesn't really bother me. It shouldn't even be shiny locked in the first place. So if it can get unlocked, and we can hunt it that way, and no other modifications are made to the odds of the Pokemon, I don't see a problem at all. I never will. Because like I said, it shouldn't be shiny locked in the first place. So, yeah, I'm an advocate for if a Pokemon is shiny locked, unlock that shit and then hunt for it. I'm totally behind that. I'll always support that. Because, you know, like I said, I don't know why they would want to lock it in the first place. Does Steel resist Dark? I don't think so. I think it's neutral. I think it's neutral. On both ends, I think it's neutral. I think it's Ghost is that it resists. I think Steel resists Ghost. But not Dark. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. Dark is a weird type. So I'm not too sure. But I think it's neutral. I don't think Steel resists it. I don't think. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Because I've never used Steel Pokemon against Darks. So I don't know. Yeah, but where does that shiny come from? Did the Game Freak actually make a shiny version of... Yeah, they did, but they made them events. Like, why? Yeah, they made them events. Something that you can just get for free. It's like, yeah, here's this event, and the legendary is shiny. That's basically what they started doing since Gen 5. They started distributing, that's a hard word to say. They started distributing shiny, just free, shiny box art legends. And I hate that. I don't know why they wanted to do that, but that's what they felt was necessary, I guess. And they just shiny lock. It's kind of like they didn't incentivize shiny hunting. But the thing is, it's so popular now, and we still have shiny locks. Like, shiny hunting, they not only did they lower the base odds, but they know people shiny hunt, but yet they still have shiny locks in place in these modern games. I just don't get it. But yeah, that's the whole reason, I guess, why they did it, Jizzy. It's because they say, you know what? We're just going to give it to you for free. We know you probably don't want to work on it. It's going to be a hassle. So here it is for free. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't ever understand Nintendo, bro. Or Game Freak. But that's why I stay in these games. I don't have to worry about any kind of shiny locks or unlocking a shiny or any of that. But yeah, it's because of the events. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going, man? Good to see you. But yeah, man. It's just Nintendo, man. I can't say anything else. It's just Nintendo. Ugh. I need some water. Take a small break. Natural, but when did my crunch do neutral damage to Lucian's Bronzong? Oh, you talk about when you used crunch on the Bronzong, it did neutral damage. Because it would be super effective if Steel was neutral to Dark. I see what you're saying. So it does. So yeah, no, you're right. Or that pretty much answers your question. Steel does resist Dark if that's the case. If it did neutral damage to Bronzong and Bronzong's dual typing, we all know how dual types work. If one type is neutral and the second type is super effective to something, then it'll just show up as super effective. But if one type resists and then the other is neutral, then it'll do normal damage, basically. So yes, to answer your question, yeah, Steel does resist Dark. So yeah, you pretty much have your answer there. Because Bronzong is Steel and Psychic. So if Steel was neutral to Dark, then it would do super effective damage to Bronzong, basically. So yeah, Steel does resist Dark. About Shiny Lock of Box Art Legends in Black and White, if you have a cheat that gives you 100% shiny odds and try to battle them, the game crashes. Oh, I didn't know that. I never cheated in Black and White, so I don't know what goes on if you do stuff like that. It's been a minute. How have you been? I just took I just took a small break. Took the weekend off. Like I told chat about 30 minutes ago, my brother let me know that there was a convention going on that we've been to for, I think, what? I've been there since 2013, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So basically almost 10 years we've been going to this convention. They had a falling out around 2021 or 2022. And then I just didn't have any more faith in going or any interest in going after that. Basically, they had done some shady stuff in the past, and then they got new management. And nothing was the same, basically. But my brother just kept pestering me because he sees something. He may see something that I'm not seeing. He puts faith into it that it's getting back on its feet. So I was off that day. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just go for a day, whatever. Because he's like, oh, it's something to do. It's something to do. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. You know, it's something to do. I'm like, well, I could be streaming. You know what I mean? But I'll see. So I went Friday, and I was actually surprised. It actually is getting back on its feet. So on Saturday, we decided to go again, and it was bigger. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you clearly saw something that I didn't see. So, yeah. My weekend was consisted of going to a convention that I've went to for 10 years that kind of had a falling out, but is actually, surprisingly enough, getting back on its feet. So, yeah, that's what I did all weekend, was I just went to the convention and saw friends. I mean, if anything, me going to that specific convention is just to, you know, catch up with old friends that I haven't seen in forever, because they all just go to that event. Like, I don't have to talk to my friends for like almost a year. I know that sounds bad, but every time I go there, I'll see them. And then, you know, we chop it up. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's good seeing you. We haven't seen you for years or a year or whatnot. You know, they have kids, they have, you know, real life stuff going on, job, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, I just took a break the whole weekend. The plan was to stream and grind. If that was the case, I'd probably almost be at 17,000. But yeah, I think that little break was worth it. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, Giz. Yeah. Good ending? Yeah, a little bit. Unfortunately, that con will never be as good as its, you know, it'll never return to its former glory. But I'd say it's decent. It's not bad anymore, you know. It's not worth it. You know, it's actually an okay place to go to, you know. So it's all good. I don't know, man. Pedia says it's weak to dark. I use 100% shiny odds for the entire game. Damn. Until Gen 6. Steel resisted dark. Yeah. Yeah, they changed it up. They changed it up a lot in Gen 6. Because they implemented fairy type, so they had to switch the types around. It's an absolute dog water. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on Pokemon past Gen 5, so it is what it is past Gen 5 to me. You know, I don't really worry about it that much. You know, my generations that I stick to are 1 through 5. Mainly 2, 3, and 4, basically. But yeah, for me it's 2, 3, and 4. But I'll stay in 1 through 5. Anything after that is whatever. Because I didn't really have much of a memorable experience playing Pokemon until the Sword and Shield DLC. But that's the last time I actually had fun playing a modern Pokemon game. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, it just is what it is. I have different tastes. Other people have different tastes. You know, it is what it is, man. Yeah. And that's also the generation where they changed the shiny odds from 8192 to 4096 as well. Not saying that's a bad thing, but I mean, I've hunted in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I mean, just them changing the shiny odds doesn't mean that I won't shiny hunt in it because it's not as hard as 8192. I'll still shiny hunt in the newer odds. It's just that, you know, I prefer these generations, you know? It's whatever. I think levels 55, 59 would be good. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it'd be good. Yeah, you'll be alright. You just gotta keep going, just keep grinding. Or, not really just keep grinding, you just gotta keep trying. You know, that one time, that one run will be the run, you know what I mean? It's not gonna take you forever to beat the E4, but yeah, that one run will be the run. Just gotta get through it. Didn't someone say something about the new generation of Pokemon, like Generation 10 that's coming out? Did they say that they were going to get rid of the super effective and not very effective texts? The day they do that is the day that Pokemon dies to me. I'm sorry. A lot of people want voice acting in Pokemon. Honestly, I don't care either way. And I don't care if people say, oh, you're the pro. I don't care. Because Pokemon, to me, has always been just this voiceless, text-based game. You know what I mean? If they did have voice acting, it wouldn't have, like, any other impact on me. I'm like, okay, it has voice acting now. But just because it doesn't have voice acting in it, it doesn't really bother me. Because, you know, Pokemon's never had voice acting in it. When it could have. I mean, if it didn't have voice acting in Gen 6, in the 3DS era, I'm not really going to care about it, honestly. Because they could have did it as early as Gen 5 if they wanted to. And they never did, so I never really cared. But yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, they have, like, leaks. You know, they have prominent leakers. It's kind of hard to avoid leaks. But yeah, they already have leaks on Gen 10. Already! They already have leaks on Gen 10. Already. It's crazy. No, I've not heard or seen anything. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess it's good that way, right? So you can go into it fresh. I like that. This is kind of like a spoiler-free zone, too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really that bent on it, but I do want to respect people in the chat if they don't want to be spoiled. So, yeah, it is what it is. I don't care, but I do care about you guys. So, yeah, if you don't want to be spoiled in the chat, yeah, I'm not gonna, you know. But, yeah, there's already leaks. You said you hope not. I don't know, they already got Gen 10? Yeah, they do. You like voice acting, to be honest? It would be a nice quality of life thing. Yeah, that's what I said. You know, if they do it, that's something that the fans want, you know? I'm not saying don't have voice acting in the game. It's just, for me, I'm kind of, like, carefree about it. That's all. Need to update your knowledge. I stopped after Gen 2. I'm sorry. You said you stopped at the second DLC. Gotcha. For Sword and Shield. Yeah. That's basically me, too. I don't know anything that happened in Scarlet and Violet, really. I know there was, like, a story. And, I only know bits and pieces on this story, and I only know bits and pieces on the DLC that they had for it. But when it comes to Scarlet and Violet, I know close to nothing. I mean, I know they have Paradox Pokemon and, you know, all that other stuff. But, yeah, other than that, I don't know a thing about it. You know all Pokemon from Gen 1 to 8? For me, it's Gen 1 to 4. Maybe 5. Because there's a lot of Pokemon that I don't know in Gen 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm like the boomer when it comes to Pokemon, man. You don't care about leaks, just haven't heard of them. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. You know what I mean? I look out for you guys. Just you know, just want to look out. I feel like if someone doesn't want to get spoiled, I'm not going to force it on them. I mean, that just wouldn't be right. Because the time will come eventually when we'll know everything. You know, patience is a virtue. And, you know, we're all about patience, you know what I mean? You know, we shiny hunt. Well, some of us, but, you know, we're all about patience. Hydrate? Yeah, that's a good idea. I've been talking non-stop. I need hydration. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, man. It's been a good stream. You like Scarlet and Violet? Made a video on it? Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to watch it. Currently in the process of making a ZA video. It's dragging a bit. Well, ZA is still pretty fresh, so it's all good. But I know you want to get out there before it gets stale, so I understand. I'm glad people are having a good time with it, though. You know, I'm not a hater. I didn't play ZA, but you know what? I actually do enjoy watching people play ZA, though. Like, I'm at that point in life now where I enjoy watching more than playing. I know that sounds weird, but I don't have an opinion on ZA. I probably won't play it, but I like watching people play it. So I don't know. But, yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. I just have a different opinion, but I don't really need to regurgitate what everyone else is saying, so. But I am honestly glad that people are enjoying playing it. You know, for me, I'm kind of selfish, in a way. I want more. That's the thing. You know, for me, I know you've heard this from many other people, but I see the potential that Pokemon can have, and just haven't seen it yet. So that's all I'm gonna say. But that doesn't disqualify the fact that, you know, people will have fun playing the game. So it's okay. It's whatever. It's all good. I'll still watch. You know, it's nice to look at. Still, so. Yeah. At least Honchkrow would be easy to level up because of original trainer. Oh, so you traded it. Yeah. So it gets that boosted XP. I was thinking about doing that in this game, but that's just doing too much for me. You know, I'll just do leveling up the old-fashioned way, but if I really wanted to, you know, if I really wanted to save myself some time, I would pretty much trade all my shinies over to the other game. So pretty much the shinies that I find in this game is actually for the other game, so I can get boosted experience, but that's if I wanted to do that. But yeah. Alright. Brother's leaving. Definitely enjoy Scarlet as a game, but man, it did have its flaws? Okay, yeah. Same with ZA so far, wouldn't even call it a Pokemon game. Oh, damn, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Can't disagree with you, man. I mean, I see it. I mean, that's why I say I don't want to be regurgitating what other people say, because it's basically the same thing, but yeah, it's just that we know it has potential, man. I want to be swept off my feet like in the past, you know. I don't want to sound like a hater, because, you know, I'm actually not hating, but I know that a lot of games can do a lot, you know. It could definitely sweep us off their feet if they wanted it to. Kind of feels like they're biding their time for the right moment. Is what it feels like. And then they're just going to sweep us away with a very, very good game. Maybe. Maybe. From your hardcore save, it's kind of stupid you can't catch Murkrow in Platinum. I think you can in Diamond and Pearl, but yeah. It's Gen 4, so yeah. I mean, you said you're playing... Well, you're playing Gen 4 too, but yeah. It's kind of, you know, it's... I mean, I don't know. Pokemon just incentivizes that you have all of the games. So you have to have Diamond, Pearl, Platinum to have the full experience and stuff like that. So you don't get left behind, you know. That's just how Pokemon's always been. I don't know, in terms of the games, it's been kind of bad as in overall, a game overall. Because of the budget, Legends EA has 13 million. Yeah, man. Yeah, people know this. It's just that, you know, we fall on deaf ears. Or deaf ears. Not deaf. Deaf ears. It's the saying that it falls on deaf ears. So, you know, we're not stupid. It's just that as long as they still see sales, nothing's really going to change, and that's just the reality. If you hate it, you wouldn't be playing it so much. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. But yeah, it is what it is. That's why I say, you know, if you enjoy it, I'll just watch videos. You know, I'll watch, you know, I'll play it through someone else, basically. Give me a sec. Alright. Damn, still no shinies. And all this yapping, no shinies. If they actually gave them more money, Pokemon would be a GOTY, at least in 1 year. Wait, what is GOTY? Or GOTY? Like the goat? Like Pokemon would be the GOAT if they did that? Oh, Game of the Year. Oh, my bad, my bad. If they gave Pokemon more money, they would be Game of the Year? You think so? They'd have to do a lot. I don't know, man. This new Power World game coming out. They're doing a collaboration with some other game or something. It looks pretty hype, man. That trailer looked pretty good. I will admit. And, you know, Digimon is making strides, too. So, I don't know. We just need all these games at competition with each other so that they can make good things. I mean, healthy competition is always good for the consumer. Just saying. So we'll see what happens. You know? We're starting to get competition in these games, and it's good. We need it. We need it. Oh, no, you don't care, but imagine Pokemon, but slaves and guns kind of tempting. That's basically Power World. That's basically Power World. You know, Pokemon would never go down that avenue, but there is a game that's trying to. And that's Power World. Yeah. But Pokemon would never do that. I doubt it. If Pokemon ever went down that route, bro, I can't see that happening. I can't see it. If it did, it would blow my mind. If they did something like that. I'm talking about Pokemon the IP, not any other IP. But if Pokemon did that, bro. I mean, they kind of were going down that avenue, but not Pokemon itself, not Nintendo. But when Coliseum came out, Pokemon Coliseum, the spinoff, it was by Genius Sonority. It wasn't by Game Freak. But Genius Sonority tried that route a little bit. And they nuked that back in 2004. So I just don't see Pokemon ever doing something like that. If they did, I'd put all my money. Like I'd be that meme. I'd be that meme. Take all my money. I literally would. But I doubt it's ever gonna happen. Game Freak would never go down that route. I don't think. I would bet money, but it would be cool. Think I'm gonna go now. I need to do some stuff. Good luck on the hunt. Thanks, Easy. Oh, not Easy. Or Neptune. I'm just saying Neptune. I thought I said Easy. My bad. See you later, Neptune. Appreciate it, man. See you later. Yeah, we're gonna finish up this, getting to 16K. My oh my, this has been a long ass hunt. No shiny on either game. Probably take until 13,000 on the other game to see something, maybe. Hopefully. And I hope it's the Shinx, man. Whoo-wee. Oh yeah, I have to check something. I haven't been streaming in a while. I gotta make sure everything's good. Give me a sec. Let's see. Sorry, it's gonna take something. Take a minute. My internet's been pretty slow, man. Surprised I'm even streaming. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not directing me, man. Let's see. I just said oops. Is this down? Oh, it is. That's why. I see. Alright, that's good. That's good. Okay, no, never mind. We're good. Alright. Keep going. I like hunting at this time, man. I like the background. Ooh, that was fast. Oops. Okay. All right, hold on, give me a sec. All right. Ooh. You kind of cramped sometimes sitting like this. All right. I gotta switch it up. I gotta sit up, man. Ah. Whew. Whew. All right. No, level 10. What's up, Noble? Damn, that's a long name. Did YouTube change your name? How you been, man? It has been a while, man. What have you been up to, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, it changed without your consent. The fuck is that shit? I have no idea, man. It looks like, because you're not the only person that has done to on YouTube, because I've had a regular that's in my YouTube chat. His name was changed as well, without him even knowing about it. So yeah, I don't know what YouTube's doing. No idea, but how have you been, man? It's good to see you, as always. Been up to anything crazy? Have to see if you can fix it. It looks messy. Oh, yeah, you should be able to fix it. I would hope so. Because I probably have to fix mine if mine's messed up, too. I don't know if mine's messed up. Yeah. YouTube didn't even tell anybody that it was going to happen. I don't think. So it probably messed up mine, too. Been doing all right. Focus on yourself, IRL. That's good to see. It's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Working out and eating healthy. Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, definitely on my journey on doing that as well. Got to lose this face fat, man. But yeah, I should be able to knock it out, man. Yeah, that's good, man. It's good to hear. Yep, I've been hunting and, you know, nothing showing up shiny. All right, hold on, give me 1 sec. Okay. It'd be funny if one of them were shiny. You don't think you missed any shinies? You did. 2, but in the other game. This. Hold on. This. Right here. Yeah. You missed that one. Other than that, no. Because I didn't post this one, I don't think. Because it's just a Starly. But that's the last one I got. I mean, I have another one, but the other one's nature was very bad. I was going to go with it, but I phased on another Starly. And this Starly was way better than the last one. So I'm going to keep this one. Because look at that. Likes to run. Naive nature. Look at that speed, man. Definitely keeping this one, man. The other Starly, the other shiny Starly, man, it was going to be rough if I didn't have this. So I guess it's a good phase. It is a good phase. But no more. You saw the last starter? Oh, yeah. Chimchar, you did. Yep. But those 2 Starly that I have were the last 2 shinies that I had. Not this normal one, but the other ones in my box. But yeah, that's the other one that you saw. Or didn't see, sorry. The 2 Starlies. Because that's all I've had since the Chimchar. But yeah, I mean, at least you saw the Chimchar. The Chimchar was huge. It was way more huge than just 2 Starlies, so yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you know, roamers have been rough, as usual. Gotta be hunting them in a bit. Maybe. I may do 100 more for the Magikarp. We'll see. Yeah, the last one was huge. Or the last starter. The final one. I have been doing some Hoenn roaming as well, just off stream. I don't want to, because, you know, I do want to stream it, just in case I do find it, but, yeah. I try to keep roamers on stream. But you haven't been hunting lately, have you? What makes this random encounter hunt even longer is the intimidate text. I always have to get through that. Other than that, it's pretty fast. Yeah, I like the ones with rivalry so I can get in and out. No hunting for you. Not sure when you'll do it again, to be honest. I feel it, man. Yeah, a lot of hunters in my friend group that I'm sure you're familiar with, yeah, they haven't been hunting at all. So, yeah, I understand. It's been a rough past few years, I will say. Wish they would come out with a new game that doesn't look like trash. Yeah, we were talking about that too. Yeah, man, like, a lot of people that I know that I'm still, you know, good friends with that, you know, like I said, possibly, you know, they don't shiny hunt anymore, or as much. They're not really interested in it anymore. But I don't blame you guys. It sucks, you know, it hurts, but you know, not your fault, obviously. I want this, you know, for me, I want it to keep going, you know. That's why I say I'm selfish. I want all of us to, you know, keep hunting, keep getting shinies and stuff, so I'm not alone, but yeah, man. Lots of crazy shit happens, and or people lose interest, or something comes up in their life that they need to attend to, and all that. So I understand. And I don't mean to sound controversial, but I feel like I'm one of the only ones, and maybe a few others, that hunt for the love of the, like, the hunt, you know what I mean? Just for the love of the craft, and not just doing it for clout, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people have. That you know, that I know. Now, I don't even need to say their names, but I'm pretty sure they're still hunting just for that. They're not doing it because they like hunting. They feel good doing it, you know what I mean? It's more of a, let me get all these views and all this monetization quick. You know? But I don't do it for that, you know what I mean? I could stay at a steady, low rate and still do it for hours because I actually love doing this. Not for other people, you know? You know, obviously I do it for you guys, of course, still, but you know what I mean? I've always been a shiny hunter, you know what I mean? I can do it with the audience or without, you know? I don't do this just to get big or find people that think just like me so we can just agree on everything imaginable. No. I do it because I love doing this, you know what I mean? It's a part of my life. And, you know, people want to come, chill, and chop it up with me, you know, get closer. They can feel free. If they come from a good heart or a good place. But that's pretty much it. So, yeah, I understand. But hopefully, not to sound selfish again, but hopefully, hopefully one day you'll have the urge to hunt, and, you know, I'll definitely still be here. But, yeah, I do agree. I do wish they would come out with a stellar game. I mean, we already have leaks on Gen 10. Did you know that, Noble? They're already talking about Generation 10. It's crazy. I'll be back if you can figure out your life IRL. That makes sense. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just sounding selfish. I don't mean to sound selfish, bro. I know you have a lot more to worry about than doing this, but yeah, hopefully one day. But yeah, IRL comes first. You did not? Oh, okay, yeah, man. There are already leaks and stuff, man. It's crazy. I don't know. For me, I feel like I just have an addiction to shiny hunting. I think that's why. Like, with all the hunts that I've done, I don't think I could ever get tired. Honestly. It's a wonder I don't do a shiny living dex. It's a wonder I don't do that. That's like the last resort to me. A shiny living dex is like literally a last resort. I would have to have every single shiny that I wanted to obtain. And then after that, I'll think about maybe doing a living dex. A shiny living dex. But that won't be for like... I don't even know if that's even in the cards. But yeah. But yeah, I'm still here. And I'll still stay here, you know. There's a lot to do. Gen 3 living dex will be paw. Yeah, for sure. I would definitely do that. I love Gen 3. So, yeah, that's definitely something I'd do. Gen 4 is kind of pushing it because, you know, there's a lot more mons. So, that'd be a lot of work. A lot of work. Plus, even to get a Gen 1 shiny living dex, bro, that's still hard because, you know, you have Chansey, you have Tauros, you know? Just basically all the Safari mons, or the low percent Safari mons. If you can get those, you can definitely do a shiny living dex. for Gen 1. Because you can do Mew and Emerald pretty easily. You know, Mewtwo's easy. All the legends are easy. Starters may take some time. But after that, you're good, basically. There aren't really any crazy low percents. But yeah, mainly if you can get the Safari Mons, the Safari low percents, then you're pretty much good. You can do a Living Dex. Because you'll be phasing a lot in Fire Red Leaf Green, so you'll be able to get multiple shinies. But the higher the generation, the more Pokemon, so yeah, you really gotta lock in if you do later generations. If that's the right way to say it. I don't know if it's later or earlier. I don't know, you know. But you know the context. You know what I mean. Pretty much the higher generation you go, the more you'll have to do. So, Gen 3 is not bad. But obviously Gen 2 would be better to do. But you can do Gen 2 Living Dex and Gen 3. I'm pretty sure, right? It doesn't need to be Gen 2, because it's Gen 2 Mons, so... I don't know, maybe if I were to do a Gen 2 Living Dex, I'd do it in Fire Red Leaf Green. Or I'd probably do it in OG Gen 2, I don't know. We'll see. Because I spent a lot of time in Fire Red and Leaf Green, so might as well just do it in Fire Red Leaf Green. But yeah. I gotta get these damn roamers first, you know? Because they're Gen 2. And after I get those, minus Larvitar, it should be smooth sailing. No, Larvitar would be almost like... If you do a Gen 2 Living Dex in Fire Red Leaf Green, especially for Gen 2, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Because you have to have 3 Larvitars. And that's insane. You know? It's hard enough for people to find one. So, yeah. You have to be really nuts to do that. Unless you're like the luckiest shiny hunter to ever live. Hoenn Living Dex would be insane. What would be the rarest target? I would say Kecleon, but you can find Kecleon static. What would be the hardest target? Ralts, to be honest. Yeah, 3 Ralts. 3 Ralts. No, Surskit. Sorry, Surskit. Surskit is definitely the rarest target. Surskit for sure. I think. Because I think Surskit only has that one spawn. Yeah, you already got that one Keck. Yep, I already knew you were going to say that. Yeah, you should be proud of that. Yeah, that was insane. But no, I think Surskit is the rarest. Because it comes as 1%. And I think that's the only spot you can find it. So you'll need 2. 2 1% Surskits. So I think Surskit is the rarest target. I was going to say Ralts, but Ralts is 4%, and you can do a Repel Trick for it. You can't do a Repel Trick for Surskit, I don't think. So, yeah, Surskit for sure. And I don't count Seedot and Emerald, because Seedot and Emerald is a 1%, but you can find Seedot other spawns, too. I think. I thought Surskit wasn't a lot of... what is it? Okay, so I don't know off the top of my head. I was just thinking. But if that is true, which it probably is, or most likely is, I think it would be Ralts, if that's the case. Because Ralts only spawns in that one grass, and it is 4% without Repel Trick. And even with Repel Trick, it's still, you know, not a high percent. And you'll need 3. So yeah, I would have to say Ralts is the hardest, is the rarest target. Because I'm not thinking of any other Mon in Hoenn that's hard to get. Yeah, Kecleon is 1%. Yeah, Deoxys or Dennis. I'm multi-streaming. I I always forget to tell people, but I'm multi-streaming. So, yeah, you may see... I mean, you won't see people that are talking in YouTube chat if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you won't be seeing people that talk on Twitch. But, yeah, we're just going over it. I have a longtime friend of mine in the YouTube chat that actually found a 1% Kecleon. And we knew it was 1% because his target was actually Tropius. And his game just blessed him with a 1% and not the Tropius. So I guess that's a W, but yeah, we were just talking about that. But since Kecleon is static, I don't really count Kecleon because you can find like 5 different static ones and you can just do software sets for it. But technically, you are correct. You know, Kecleon is, I think, the rarest target. But since it's static in, you know, other areas, you know, with the scope lens, I think that's what it's called, or whatever, or the Devon scope or whatever it's called. I do believe Ralts is the rarest target. If you were to go for a living dex. Yeah, bro's him. Yeah, I'll tell him you said that. Yeah, he said bro. Noble, he said bro is you. You said you're him. Yeah, that's a very special shiny for sure. Yeah, always glowed about that. That was a very good find. 10.26 with Repel Strict, still your best shiny ever. Yeah, 9% Tropius. Yep, 9%. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Blessed, exactly. Very, very blessed. I mean, best you got was the Roaming Entei. Hey, man, Roaming Entei is still a crazy target to go for. So, yeah. That's still a good one. That's up there still. Yeah, any roamer is up there, man. Like, if you actively roam hunt for something, it's basically like almost like hunting a 1% in a way. In a way, it's no different. Give me 1 sec, guys. All right. Haven't tuned in a bit. What have you phased? Starlies. Yeah, I have 2 Starlies. I don't know the last time you were here, Dennis, but yeah, I have 2 Starlies. 1 Starly is in the PC because the last shiny Starly that I found was way better nature and IVs than the first one that I found. So I'm keeping this one. You know, likes to run, naive nature. That speed is incredible. So this is like the best playthrough Starly that I'm gonna get. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't have asked for a better one. Like, that's like almost damn near battle ready and competitive. So yeah, that's good. So I'm gonna keep it. See, Gizmo said, I'm hunting in ZA right now. In the tutorial to start with a shiny, it's 12 hours deep over a few days, and it's such a boring hunt. Really? Damn. Oof. That's a big oof. Damn. That does not sound too good. One sec. So bright. Hold on. Gotta turn this down. Ugh. Oh god, hold on. Alright, there we go. Jesus. I remember you hunting the Chimchar for a bit. Glad to see you're past that. You know what, Dennis? I am too. I don't know how... I just don't understand how good I have it at this point in time, because I still could have been on that hunt. Because this Magikarp is really irritating me. I will say that. But, you know, it could be worse, you know. It's like you said, you know, I'm past the Chimchar, so yeah. Like, I start being more appreciative and stuff, you know. Excuse me. I mean, fishing and random encounters feel better. Honestly, man. Random encounters, yes. Fishing? I don't know, man. This fishing is starting to feel like I'm still in the briefcase. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I just have that feeling, man. I don't know. Because I can get a lot of misses with the rods, and it could be pretty much the same length as getting a briefcase encounter. So that's why I feel that way. The random encounters are fine. They're just fine. They're a steady pace, because I'm not even on my bike. You know what I mean? And I'm still getting this many encounters. So yeah, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, the fishing is atrocious in this game. You know why? Because the rod sucks, basically. Alright, 16,000, man. Yeah. This hunt is, like, insane. I'm gonna do one lucky one. Probably gonna knock out 300 tomorrow. But I want to do some roaming tonight. Or, I want to do some roaming. I thought it was, like, way later. I don't know why it looks so late outside. Like, it's throwing me off. Like, it looks like it's, like, 7 p.m. and it's only 4. Or it's 5. It looks like it's way later than it's supposed to be. And, you know, that's what I get for trying to balance these out. Oops, I didn't mean to throw it out again, but if I do get encounters, I'll get it. Okay, no. Almost 230 hours in this game, man. In this hunt. Nothing. Okay, we're gonna do some roaming. Literally woke up and was confused why the sun was out. Yeah, really? Why is the sun out? Oh, I don't even have them plugged in. All right, hold on. No, not plugged in. I don't have them inserted. Because I forgot I took him out to do a showcase. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whew. Oh, man. That hurt. Thank you. Alright, let's change this. There we go. And then turn on the counters. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom right quick. Did I start rumors at the same time? No, I did not. I did not start rumors at the same time. I think I started Suicune like a couple months later than Entei. Entei was the first roamer in Fire Red Leaf Green that I did. Or that I started. Then I did Raikou. And then Suicune, but then I put most of my time into Suicune instead. I gotta run off, man. Have a good evening and good luck. Thank you, Noble. Appreciate you. Yeah, keep in touch, man. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for the good lucks. I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Cool. This one brings back so much memories, just chugging repels and going back and forth. Yeah, I do with the dex check though. I don't I just go in and out the house. But I know where they're at all times. So I'm doing a little different. Because I kind of want this in the water if I can get a chance to. But that's also not a bad way to do it either. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Did it have a link cable so you couldn't transfer stuff? Oh, man. What about now? Can you do it now, or is it too late? Yeah, but now working on Suicune. Oh, okay, roaming Suicune? Oops. Oops. But you haven't really touched it in a bit. Been doing some Mewtwo software sets. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, good luck on the Suicune, man. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do after this. After the roamers. If I ever do find them. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oops, and then put the repel on that other one. It's okay. It's not, but right here is fine. Oh, it randomized, that's why. Oops. Aw. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we're real roaming here. Suicune's just dragging his feet, though. Now it's not. Oh, I've almost saved the game on accident. I love seeing it in the water. Back to pallet. I'm gonna try to get it on the other side. Oh, that's just randomized. Just my luck. Dang. Why go down? Oh, so that's how it's gonna move, huh? I knew it. Just loves having that pattern. I thought as much. I could probably get this. Okay, hold on. Oh, damn. Can't. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Cool. Suicune's playing with my emotions, man. Yeah, Suicune's just not really good today. Flying through these dexes. Or through this dex. Okay. Oof. Cool. Probably can get that. The hell? Yep, there we go. Of course. Yeah, Suicune's not working on my favor today. That's alright. At least Entei's been getting a lot of encounters. He's in the same spot like 3 times in a row. Can't really call that a randomization. There you go. So just went my first mind. I've been getting so much crazy randomizations that I have to check this. If I didn't, then I wouldn't. I just wing it. I'll probably get that. Cool. Go. That was weird. Got the 1 in 16, unfortunately. Perfect. Be getting a lot of water encounters today. That's good. Nice. Oops. 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 So used to going to Pallet Town now. Alright. It's all good. Cool. Let's see if I can get it here. Cool. Right. Still getting some good randomizations. Like right here for both. Oh my god, I can't move. One sec. I gotta read something. Ugh. Let's keep going. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Hmm. All right. Well. Damn it. Yeah. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Do a few more. No, okay. Oh, wow. It's taking a while. Okay, there we go. Damn. Hoo-wee. Alright, that was at 4 hours? Wow, man. That's a long time. But I'm gonna head out of here. Gonna go ahead and raid Beartic. Awesome guy. He's a gamer. I'll be back doing some more Carp and Roamers tomorrow. I have a lot of time this week, so I'm going to definitely lock in. I'm going to probably stream earlier than I did today, so I can get in about the same amount of time, maybe 5 hours. I'm going to be grinding. I'm going to be hella grinding these. But appreciate the guys, everyone who's lurked, all the new faces. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. On Twitch, we're going to be raiding Beartic, and on YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and have a good night.